Losers. Oh. Yeah. God, let me try this. You just fucking ask the Rebbe. The perfect time. Huh? Ask fucking Rabbi Rothschild, douche. Gate. You just banned everybody. That's all it was. You're not years ahead of shit. How you living, pimp? Just awoke. How about you? No, I'm watching something right now. But if you'd like to ask me any questions, there's an Ask Me Anything feature. You can use that. Okay, what do you want to talk about if I just may know? Yeah, I have more data online than any person ever. I the only thing I haven't done is $25,000 to get in a book, so I haven't paid the $25,000 just because it's expensive. But I've been live streaming 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. Nobody's done it even more than a year. Uh, from as many angles as I have. I'm live on 8 different channels right now on YouTube. I'll send them to you. Just one moment. Okay. Well, cool. Correct. Um, it's really good. I had friends in here till like sometimes they sleep in here, but they were here even after I fell asleep. We did countdowns for the end of the year. It was one of my friend's birthdays yesterday, so we celebrated his birthday with him. Um, my IRL friends, they're good. We communicate. They know that I'm working on this project, that they know it's important to me. The reason why I do it is because I want world peace. Data is Earth's number one resource, according to the Economist magazine in 2018. And I feel if I have a lot of data, it essentially gives people an archive, a um, a time capsule, a timeline going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. It's a very exciting opportunity for the world to be able to watch someone 24/7, 365, to be able to connect to them, to be able to ask questions like you are, and just realize that we're not all that different. That's right, my friend. That's right. Hey, let me make sure to send you a friend request. You seem like a cool person. Um, and you should know that we talk about some things on the stream that are very futuristic. So we talk about things like right now I'm watching something on with Mark Zuckerberg on the metaverse, and we talked about teleportation and like your digital character in the metaverse. That's all really cool. We talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, de-extinction, bringing back animals that were once extinct back to being. Things like the Pyrenean ibex, the woolly mammoth. In 2021, a company called Colossal Bioscientific was founded. They've made it their goal that within 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, which is very exciting. Additionally, after they do that, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, and followed by the dodo bird. But they're actually animals that I don't know when you were a kid that we were told were just extinct and they had no future, that may have a future again. We talk about some other things that are really. Absolutely. So, in fact, if I go to Colossal Bioscientific, their website, last time I checked, and it's been a few months since I've checked, um, just let me go to their website. You can actually see. Okay, so they have a Wikipedia page here, and okay, so they're just colossal.com, and Here's their website. And you'll see they are um, the extinctions. The first thing on their website. Just go to colossal.com. The extinctions, the first thing on their website, and they are absolutely. Um, so it's on their website. Bringing back the woolly mammoth, like a goal of it. And the way that they want to do this is through impregnating an African elephant, creating hybrids, and then reintroducing the offspring into the Arctic Circle. That's very exciting. Other things that we talk about that are really important are really simple, but they're complicated from a political standpoint. But I want to help end world hunger. So how do you want to help end world hunger, Rabbi? Through the use of agricultural drones, saltwater greenhouses, floating greenhouses, things like hydroponics and perhaps vertical farming and cloud seeding. Those six technologies that I just named off, I named off half a dozen technologies, would change the world. It would mean that people wouldn't have to pick produce anymore. It means that areas that are dry and usually unavailable to crops would be able to be farmed. It means that essentially we'd be able to control the rain so that they didn't get too much water and not enough water. Let's say it's a very populated area. We can use floating greenhouses, basically greenhouses that float on the water, to be able to have extra land. These are all really important things for humanity. I want to help end global thirst through digging of wells, which is as simple sticking essentially a pipe in the ground to be able um, to utilize Earth's natural underwater waterways. I want to help with life straws. Basically, you can take a straw and drink contaminated water, and most importantly, desalination plants. Basically, um, plants that take seawater and make it drinkable on land. I really don't think that with the technology that we currently have um, that world thirst should be an issue, but it is for people on a daily basis. They need to ensure that they get food and water, and currently some people aren't able to do that, and I want to help them. Additionally, things that we talk about on this stream that are really important to society, things like life extension technology. The idea that when you were born, your average life expectancy is probably about age 80 or so, but I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through use of technology like stem cells, human growth hormone, things like nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like ambrosia therapy, utilizing the platelets of younger people for the benefit of older people. All of these can extend the human life to maybe 120, maybe even older. But eventually, your body's going to break down, and I recognize that. I'm not blind to that, Lemby. And so then what happens? You may say, Rabbi, okay, I'm 120 years old and my body's starting to break down. What do I do? Okay, well, that's when the next type of technology comes into effect. Things like mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain, where we know where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, and we utilize that data, store it on a computer, like we do a CAT scan or an MRI, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, perhaps a robot or an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm telling you is that you may be able to have a digital immortality, which is a very exciting future. But that's the future. That's the future. And so when exactly, and so when you see like the things that we talk about on the stream, they're all very advanced. They're all perhaps some people may consider them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Yeah. You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first. You're absolutely right. whenever I get any traction with an account that gets thousands of followers or viewers or whatever, eventually it gets taken down for whatever reason. Um, and so, it's hard to build momentum, but I have 1,500 people in here. I started this Discord only about 6 months ago. And so we've got 1,500 people, which is really great. And it's growing every day. I'm live right now in one, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different discords. Yeah. So if I may ask, Lemby, how did you find out about me? Yeah, they banned me from there. Well, okay. And I'm unaware, but in Hebrew it means teacher. And because I teach on many different subjects and I'm a respected individual within my community, that's what I'm called. And my name is Michael Rothschild, so my last name is Rothschild. So I'm basically teacher Rothschild. And I do my best to share my life with the world and give people a portal into what humanity is. I know Fuki, I watch his streams, and I know that if we were to come down together at a table, eye to eye, we'd get along marvelously because we want peace. We want peace in the world. And when we have that commonality, we'll be able to overcome many different challenges. The one reason, or a major reason why a lot of streamers don't like me, and I understand this, is because I created a robot. I'll actually show it to you right now. Just one moment. This robot, it it spams people. Now, here's the thing. I'm live on many different platforms, including Rumble and YouTube and um, Twitch and all kinds of others. And I had to make a sacrifice. Like I thought, you know what? Not everybody knows about me, and that's fine. But if I use one of the platforms and spam myself, and everybody will know about me then, and at least then I'll be able to make connections. And there are people who tell me you're the most famous person on Kick, and I'll show you why. Just one moment. I'm sure you probably know what Kick is, if you know Fusi. Okay, so here's the Kick platform, and like you see, I've been talking with you. I'm not touching this computer, but here's the pointer. What it's going to do, it's going to press the follow button here automatically. It's very smart. It has image recognition technology, so it will press the follow button. Now it's going to create a clip, and it's going to put my Discord in here. So you see that it's all happening autonomously. It puts the Discord link in there, and then what it's going to do is it's going to spam them. And so it just spams people. And some people have different settings. They only want you to be able to send a message once every minute or once every 10 minutes or something, and that's fine. And then what it's going to do, it will close this browser tab, and what it will do is go to the next person. So that's very annoying to people, and I get that. But when they start to find out who I am, exactly, exactly. Exactly. And when people find out, so they know who I am, and they interview me on the Kick platform, so that helps me. And then they find out, oh, you're not a bad person at all. You want peace. You have really good ideas for the future of humanity when it comes to science and futurology. And really, at the end of the day, this is how I see it. We talk about some things that are much more advanced than what I talked about just now. But even those ideas are mind blowing. I mean, if if a streamer like Fusi or Aiden Ross or Amaranth or any of those people came out and they were like, okay, well today we're gonna exactly. I do my best. Hey, I do my best to make people's lives better individually because I recognize that we need peace here on Earth before we start advancing with even more technology, before we get into terraforming other planets, meaning like making Mars into an Earth like home, and into space tourism and into interstellar travel and then eventually intergalactic travel. In order to get to those types of uh, technological levels, you need to have peace on Earth. Because if you don't have peace on Earth, you can't put any kind of energy into these mega projects. So I recognize, and how would I do it? It's not my decision, but if I had the opportunity, anywhere there's war in the world, wherever, if it's in the Middle East, if it's in Russia, wherever, everybody has to put down their guns immediately, release all the hostages on both sides, and I want this little part. We'll negotiate it. We'll come up with some terms, but then everybody can go back to the video and say, hey, you're not doing what you said that you were going to do. And I feel like that's a workable plan to be able to stop some of these wars, stop some of these conflicts, and eventually be able to work on some of the more major projects that we have on Earth. These are really exciting things to me. If you don't mind me telling you, I sometimes people come in and they're caught off guard. They're like, Rabbi, why do you have such colorful bedding and everything? And do you really like Sonic the Hedgehog? No, I mean, it's fine. When I was a little kid, that was like a cartoon or whatever, a video game. But it's a cryptocurrency that sponsors me. So it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10E. And what this cryptocurrency does, it's just like any cryptocurrency, but it's worth about $300 million. And when I started with it, it was worth pennies. Um, these are NFTs. When I started, these were worth nothing. Then they got to be $800 each. Then they got to be $8,000 each. They just keep increasing. And I'm sure you're a smart person. You know that cryptocurrency has a lot of future. And essentially, a cryptocurrency heard what I was saying on a Twitter space almost 2 years ago now, and they thought it was smart. Just like you're thinking, hey, we've never heard anything like this. And so they invited me to be a member of their community, which I am, and I've been live streaming my life in that community now for about more than a year and a half. Which, here's what's really exciting about it, is all currency, whether it's the United States dollar, the British pound, or the euro, it's not backed by anything. They used to be backed by metals, by gold, silver, those kind of things, but they're not anymore. This cryptocurrency is backed by data. And data is Earth's number one resource. And that's what's really exciting, is that from that camera or any of these other cameras, you'll be able to follow the price of this cryptocurrency as it continues to rise and know that it's backed by something. Finally, we have a perhaps a cryptocurrency that's backed by something. I did want to explain that. Some other things that we talk about that are really exciting are things. I mean, like they're advanced, but the modification of genetics so that we remove any type of birth defects from children is very important to me. Things like once we start getting into advanced space travel, there are a lot of questions that, and I understand these are years in advance, but if we're going to have a digital immortality and we'll be able to upload our minds into other beings, then these become your and my problems, not the problems of tomorrow. So how are we going to be able to travel the stars? Uh, Perhaps through advanced propulsion techniques, the modification or the bending of space time using wormholes. Basically, I don't. One thing that I'm passionate about is something known as alien disclosure. I think that aliens or extraterrestrial life has been here on Earth for many, perhaps before humans were even formed. I personally, and this is what I've heard from alien abductees, their interviews, and also whistleblowers from the government. We've been seeded here like a zoo, and we are essentially a big experiment. So abductions take place, and in exchange for abduction, apparently some governments have made the agreement that we would get technology, advanced technology. I even think that the discussions we're having right now is reverse engineered alien technology that basically came about since 1947 or so, right after World War II, after Roswell. If you're familiar with that. Many of the drones that we're seeing, especially in the world right now, are raising raising attention to this issue, and whether whether let's say aliens are flying in the air or they never visit us ever, it's still an important conversation to have and normally isn't discussed in society. And I feel that it shouldn't be taboo, that it should be something normal that you could talk about with your friends and say, hey, did you see that there was a UFO sighting in Spain, or that there was a USO that came up in the Bahamas? That's an unidentified submersible object. Or these are things that we should be able to talk about. And and really, if you, I love to study that type of technology. So if you're wondering, like, well, how do the UFOs propel themselves, and from where are they? From my research, um, they come from, well, they can come from all kinds of different um, star systems, but the ones that we're probably more familiar with, like the alien grays, the short little gray aliens, when you think of an alien, they come from an area called Zeta Reticuli, which is located in Orion's belt, the Orion, the constellation. And there's something very interesting about the alignment of the pyramids in China, the pyramids in Mexico, and the pyramids in Giza. Exactly. They all are. It's like three in a row, but one of them is a little off center, just like that star system. Almost as if we're like a mirroring what some previous civilization was able to experience. Do I know this for a fact? Is it exact? No, but there is some commonality there that's just interesting to me, and we should be able to talk about these things. And then really when we get down to brass tacks, basically, like things that, let's say, hey, Rabbi, you go viral today. How do you want to change the world? Well, I really would like to see equality amongst all people. And one thing that I think specifically on the internet, and one thing I'm really passionate about, and that's why I watch documentaries and podcasts with movers and shakers, with important people within technology like Mark Zuckerberg, if he has the opportunity to change something. So, for instance, let's say, Lemby, you have a let's say you have a child. She's 21 years old, and you have two children. They're twins. A boy 21 years old and a girl 21 years old. If your boy who's 21 years old goes to the beach and takes his shirt off, no big deal. He'll get content. He'll get lots of views and upvotes and things like that. However, if your girl, if just accidentally has a nip slip, just accidentally, she can lose her account. And I don't think that's right. That's discrimination against her. And I'd like to see people be desensitized to the nipple. It's just skin. I don't think that we should discriminate on the basis of skin color nor skin content. Essentially, you shouldn't lose your entire account because you had a nip slip. I'm not saying that these things are always done with um, uh, are always done in the most moral of ways, but you shouldn't have how many breaths per minute I have, heartbeat per minute. You're going to be able to remove my clothing, change clothing on me if you want. You'll be able to remove my skin and see my skeletal structure. Eventually, what's very exciting is you'll be able to remove the areas of my cranium, my head, and be able to see my brain. And we'll actually be able to see what I'm thinking at any given time. We'll be able to see what I dream about. We'll be able to see how I react to things because I have so much data and it is archived from so many different angles. Those are really things that I feel will be a benefit to people of the future, and it's why I've taken on this project. I understand. Well, let me. I un- I understand it's a lot. It's a lot for a lot of people. But you should know that there are people out there who want a better world, and I'm one of them. And I've made sacrifices in my life to be able to do this. And I don't think it's going to be too much longer. I mean, you found out about me from Pussy. And I will say, I said this recently. I get banned in so many different discords. It's not a big deal to me. Pussy has the right to have whatever people he wants in his Discord, and I know because I spam so much that he's already, or probably moderators are already a little timid to have me in there. But I know that, like, if you know who Aiden Ross is, I'm the number one streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord. I'm the number one streamer in KSI's Discord. I'm the number one streamer in iShow Speed's Discord. So I've made some really good connections, and Eventually, what I do is going to get popular, and then all these people will know about me. They'll have known about me for years. It's going to be a very exciting gift to the world. Absolutely. My friend, I agree. I agree. And we need leaders in this world, and I'm one of them who will help to create a conversation amongst people that we aren't all that different, and we have a lot of commonalities. And you should know you're always welcome in here. I'm always doing something interesting. So, like last night, we played games. We played like 6 hours of games last night. Excellent. I'm always watching podcasts. I always have the radio going, so there's always news going 24/7. So I really think in the future, people will wonder, like, okay, well, I wonder what history was like on, say, September 19th, 2022. And you can go back to that stream of mine. I have 24 hours of content from all these different angles, and you can hear that what is going on in the news, but also what people were experiencing. I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the ocean, as far east as the mountain desert. While IRL streaming is expensive, one day this is going to go viral, and when I do, I'll be able to travel the world. I'll be able to bring this gift and allow people to have a first person view of everything that I do. That'll be very exciting as well. So you should know that you are an uh, early adopter, so to speak, of Rabbi's project, and if there's anything that I can ever do for you, your friends or family, I'm here for you. And just I appreciate the time that you've allowed me to tell myself about you. I'm sorry, to tell you about myself. Apologies. And if there's anything that you need, I'm here for you. Excellent. Excellent. If I may ask, do you speak any other languages? Perfect. Then you're the perfect person to see this. What language do you speak best aside from English? Excellent. So just excellent. Okay. So here's something that I would like. Let's use Arabic. Um, I would like. This is known as a universal translator. It's technically known as a pocket talk, but especially in areas where we have different cultures, perhaps along the United States and Mexican border, or perhaps in the Middle East where people speak different languages. I would. This isn't a very expensive device, and we do have Google Translate, but there's not something that's as fast as this. Basically, this universal translator, I think, can bring people together. When people will be able to communicate with essentially strangers, they won't be strangers anymore, and that to me is a very exciting future. I know it is. Absolutely. It's a company. Exactly. It's a company called Pocket Talk, and it works. It has so many different languages. Um, so like if you, it's like it's got French if you're Canadian, French it is if you're from France. All of this translates essentially instantly, and I wish we could give these to children and give them to adults of all ages and all peoples, especially where there are conflicts. Because if we have communication channels, people will be able to come to an easier understanding with people with whom they are not familiar. The gifts, and I want people don't know that this exists. It is. I agree. Yeah, it works with Wi-Fi or with it has a cellular data exactly. So I mean, it's just about getting them to the people, but they're not very expensive. I bought that like 5 years ago. It's really pretty old, and it is it is about it was like $200 then. That price can come down. It can get better, and um, especially on this stream, I get people from all over the world, and they don't always have the strongest English. My other languages aren't as strong as I'd like them to be, but I can use that, and we can connect. I can learn about their friends and their family. They can learn about the project. They can learn about who I am, and it's just amazing. If I see the difference that it makes in my life, I know that it can make a bigger difference in places, especially where people speak different languages or in very diverse places, or people who are traveling or tourists or whatever. It will help to bridge that gap in translation that we have so that we come more together as a people. Communication is so very important amongst people, and if we're able to communicate as a society in a smooth way, we will have less conflict, less war, and that's really what I'm about. Yes, you. Exactly. Exactly. And you can probably find nowadays Chinese knockoffs that are you probably can buy them for $20 or $30 and resell them for $100. And once people see how well they and once people see how well they work, if you were able to make like a TikTok video or something like that, you'll have more business than you'd ever want because it's so smooth. And additionally, I mean, what's really cool about it, if you don't have Wi-Fi, it does have data, so you can use it anywhere in the world. Perfect. Abs- you're a hundred. You're 100% right. Of, of course. Absolutely. I use Polish all the time. I use Polish all the time. I have a friend of mine who is a kick streamer, and her English isn't as strong as she'd like it to be. So sometimes when we're talking about some of these very advanced topics, we need to have some translation, and it works very seamlessly. Little advancement. I agree. All of this needs to be viral, and it's happening little by little. And people learning are learning about me. They understand what I'm saying. They're excited about it, and it's just a matter of time until everybody knows about me. Everybody knows about this device. Everybody knows about that. And I'm nothing special. But what is special is the ability to connect with an individual whenever you want, to be able to see them sleep and eat and do all of the other things. Just if you're bored on the internet, I wonder what Rabbi's doing. Oh, he's traveling to uh, Boca Raton, or he's traveling to Bora Bora, or he's traveling to Buenos Aires, or wherever. I'm going to just check in and see what he's doing because this isn't just a live stream, it's a life stream. Basically, I want to do this for the rest of my life. I want people to be able to say that they were able to. I mean, I really think from an academic perspective, people will be able to learn so very much about this, about the human body, because we've never had such a big data set. There's a movie from the 1990s known as The Truman Show, starring Jim Carrey. Lemby, have you ever heard of that movie? It's called The Truman Show. It stars Jim Carrey. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. So this is a very similar thing, meaning like that was the story of one man's life always on camera, except they did not have his consent to do it. In this case, we do have my consent, and I share my life with the world. And it's not easy. It's not easy. There are a lot of times that, yeah, well, you know what? Frankly, Lemby, yeah. The big thing. I mean, I as by trade, I'm a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've had major contracts with Fortune 500 companies, and that's very difficult to balance a live stream, and do all of that at the same time. But I know that in the future, power of data is so vast that it may one day make me a more influential person than even a Mark Zuckerberg or even an Elon Musk, perhaps. That's not who I compare myself with. I know I'm just a normal person, but when people recognize the power of data, that data is more valuable than food, water, air, gold, titanium, petroleum, tungsten, everything, that's going to blow mine. Not only that, especially with AI, we talk about AI every single day on this and its advancements. We're moving towards artificial general intelligence. And then once we get to artificial general intelligence, which is where AI is about as smart as humans, we move into another world of artificial superintelligence. And that's where you get Skynet and you get really advanced quantum computing. And as we move towards that future, I feel it's important to be able to document what's going on. And so essentially, these are the early discussions in a very big project that perhaps may last an indefinite amount of time. And I want you to know that I appreciate your patience for allowing me to talk about these things. I know I can be overwhelming to people as well, but as you understand that I have a very positive message. And at the end of the day, all of the technology is very cool, but I want people to leave more optimistic. I want people to lead with positive vibes. I want people to just know that somebody's out there who cares about them and who wants them to have affordable health care and affordable education. And I want good things for their friends and family. And when you know that there are people out there and you can watch them and they care about you, it brings you a lot of warmth. It brings you a lot of comfort to know that you're not alone in this world. Absolutely. It's in Northern Africa. I do. And I want to change that. Absolutely. It's been a struggle for you. Well, we can change that, and we're going to change that, and I'm going to help you. So eventually, some cool streamer or some influencer is going to say, "Hey, you spam me every single day. Let's see what this is about." It's going to go viral, and when that does, I'm going to have more money than I ever knew what to do. And I'm going to be able to give it to you and to people of Tunisia and the people of Tunis and everyone in Northern Africa, especially the African continent, is very important to me. Especially people in some areas of the developing world globally. And I feel that it's time that I could find a person like you who helps me along the way and say, look, here's $1 billion. I want you to start a charity or start a philanthropic organization, and it's going to help children who can't see, or kids who can't read, or people who can't eat, or for clean water, or whatever it is. Because at the end of the day, money has no real value. So I'll have so much of it, I'll be able to give it to you and say, do with it what you want, pass it along. And I want you to make sure, I mean, if anything, I want to make sure that you're able to find a spouse someday and to have children, and those children, you don't have to worry about them. You don't have to worry about them getting hurt. You don't have to worry about them going to war. That they can focus on their own futures and their own education and their own health. And live a life into the future like a digital immortality. And that's what's happening in this world, and I'm doing my best to be a leader in it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate your patience and your openness. And just know, Lemby, I'm always here for you. And if you need anything from me, I'll do my best to help you. I wish I could help you right now. I wish I could say, Lemby, I never want you to worry about food again. Here is $100,000 just for your food for the next 2 years. I can't do that. But in the future, I may be able to. I'm going to give you a lot more money than $100,000. And I want really what I want you to be able to do take care of yourself, your family, and your friends so that they're all established, and then start a charity. I think that's a very important aspect of society. I see that governments and non-government organizations, they're not doing what we need. They say that they're doing what we need, but they're really just paying themselves a salary. I want people to really be able to make actual change in the world. And one of the things that I think we can do to make that happen is to live stream. So you'd have a charity, and this charity would be essentially, let's say, just to help people who are hungry in northern Africa. Okay, so what does that mean? That means your warehouses have live streams that we know that nobody's stealing out the back door. We have accountability with people. We can go back and get the footage anywhere in the globe and say, hey, on this date, you were able to feed 500 people in this suburb of Tunis, or 500,000 people in this area of northern Africa, and there's accountability there. If you look at what happens with like the UN food programs now, no one knows where that money goes, and at the end of the day, it's just for show. It's just for people who are in established areas to feel better about themselves that they help somebody else. But in reality, it doesn't really help anybody else. I want proper nutrition for people. I want proper health care for people. And I feel that a one way that you can get this with accountability is to live stream it. And I'm not saying you have to live stream your life. No, but if you started a charity, there's nothing wrong with ensuring that people um, remain accountable for what they do. And I'm not saying they have to stream their life. Absolutely not. But people will want to give to your charity if they know you're so accountable that, hey, we give out, maybe it's a soup kitchen or maybe it's a series of soup kitchens. And at any time, people just can connect with that. And they're going to give you more money because of that, because they're going to know, like, hey, I could either give to a group where I don't know where the money's going, or another group. Not only do I can I give to it, but entertainment from it too. I can make it makes me feel good. I can give them $1,000, and they're gonna thank me immediately for it. And I see the good work that they're doing, for whatever it is. These are all really important aspects to me, and really, especially Tunisia and Tunis, they're in a very important location of the world, and essentially it mirrors the northern Mediterranean and the southern Mediterranean, but it hasn't been given as many opportunities. I'd really like to change it. And really, the things that I talked about with things like agricultural drones and vertical farming and saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and perhaps cloud seeding and hydroponics, those are all perfect. The land of Tunisia is perfect for these types of advancements. So just know that there are people out there who care about you and care about your offspring, and I only want good things for you, and I only want good things for the people of Tunisia. Absolutely, the Carthaginian general. Absolutely. You were destroyed. You were destroyed in the Third Punic War. You were destroyed in the Third Punic War, and Carthage was salted, and essentially to never have any kind of development ever again. And it has regrown over the course of 2,000 years. But really, the people of Carthage previously were like Phoenician people who gave amazing advancements to the world, including in sailing, including in maritime industries. Absolutely, and language as well. Many languages are based on ancient Phoenician, and that's those are your ancestors. And I love Hannibal. I love the spirit of Hannibal. I love the story of the Second Punic War and taking elephants through the Alps. It's just fascinating to me, and how he was underpowered and was able to overcome some of the largest Roman legions that had ever existed. It's a fascinating story. So Hannibal has a special place in my heart. I'll, I'll follow you right now. What's your What's your TikTok? What is your TikTok? Legacy, Legacy, and then ETN, and that I think I found it. Maybe not. No, you're right. Let's see, Legacy. No, they probably did, and that happens. And you know what? Don't let it get you down. I know that you don't. If I could have found it, I would have followed you. But here's what I did to make this special. So, of anybody who's ever had stuff canceled, I have. So what I did is I created more than 100 YouTube accounts, more than 200 Instagram accounts. I have more than 300 Twitch accounts. I have more than 1,000 TikTok accounts. I just said, you know what? If TikTok's going to start deleting my stuff, I'm just going to create more accounts than they've ever seen so that I'm uncancelable. If you take down my main account, everybody can join my secondary account or tertiary account or quaternary account. All the way, I have 1,000. I have over 1,000. I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts and I have over 10,000 TikTok accounts. I have more social media than any person who's ever walked the earth has ever had, which makes me, in my own way, somewhat uncancelable. Because even if TikTok doesn't like what I want, I have years of my life archived on Instagram. If Instagram doesn't like it, I have years of my life on Rumble. If Rumble doesn't like it, I have years of my life on YouTube. And those are all permanent or indefinitely saved. So essentially they're time capsules. And in addition, I've live streamed on Kick, but I'm currently live on Twitch. I'm currently live on Rumble and all these other platforms. So, but I definitely understand the frustration that happens when someone doesn't like what you say, and then all of a sudden you lose your account, and there's no appeal process. There's no human who's gonna be like, oh no, this is fine. I mean, like what you were telling me was about Hannibal. Like that's a historic figure. That shouldn't be very controversial. And I do, 100%. They are. They are. We are all in it to make our friends jealous, or they brainwashed us all to make our friends jealous, to buy luxury items, to focus on celebrity culture, not focus on real people around us in our society. And there's no way for you to be able to appeal a TikTok ban. There's no human interaction that you have. It's just some faceless people in another country who may not even speak your language and they just don't like you. And so they just say, no, we don't want you on. I want to change that. I want to be able to get your account back. A lot of people have lost their accounts due to this person. I mean, this is Mark Zuckerberg, and he takes pride in saying, we have regulation and safety or trust and safety, and we have AI that looks through all of these different things and removes some things and keeps some things. Okay, that's fine, but you're wrong or he's wrong about 50% of the time. So your system is flawed. If I were to say, hey, I came out with a company and only 50% of the content actually gets to stay, people would say that's a huge failure. But because he's a billionaire and his company is worth $1 trillion, everybody holds back and says, oh, Facebook and Instagram and Meta. Exactly. I want to change that. I want to be able to call out these people and say to them, you need to have your algorithms be public. I'm a huge advocate for open source software so that you don't have to have gatekeeping. You don't have to have lots of money to be able to get from one level to another to a level. No, that's not right. And when there are leaders in this world, and I'm not the only one, who talk about giving the power to the people, at least in terms of what they can post and what they can't post, that's very important to me. The way that I feel, go ahead. He did. He did. Agreed. And I think that was a major advancement. And when it comes to social media, people post whatever they want. And instead of a company saying, we don't think that you should be seeing this, you should just have a button that says mute. And I don't want to see this anymore. And you have the choice to be able to say that. I don't need a company telling me that I can't see Hannibal information or information about Tunisia. I don't need a company telling me that. I can make my own decisions when it comes to those kinds of things. The real reason why they do it is because it's very easy for political unrest to occur and for people to get mad at really rich people on earth, and so they do it to protect themselves. And I understand that, but I'm not saying it's right, and I'd like to change that. And I respect Elon Musk for what he's done on Twitter and at least giving people their voice back. If you use Twitter before Elon Musk versus after, there's a major difference, and I'm appreciative of what of the sacrifices that he's made to be able to give the voice of the people back to them. Excellent. Yes. Yes, I do. Absolutely. So I think, um, so like in Dubai, once a week it just rains. They use cloud seeding, and I think the same type of technology can be used in Tunisia and other areas that lack the ability to have water. And essentially, I let me see if I can find it on TikTok. I mean, I can find it on YouTube, but it'll be a little longer. I just want cloud seeding in Dubai, and if Dubai can do it, the technology. Okay, here it is. Here it is. They have this really advanced system. So this is a long video, but basically they're doing it in Dubai. They're doing it in Abu Dhabi, and the same. Go ahead. I'm in agreement with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm in agreement with you. They have projects that fail. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing if you really try. Like for instance, they tried to make islands, artificial islands, in the Persian Gulf, and they didn't think it through that well. And while these were supposed to be areas for the mega wealthy, that those people don't want them because the water isn't clean and it's difficult to get to these places. You have to take a boat to your house, and so these projects have failed. The Burj Khalifa, which is the largest uh, uh, the tallest building, yeah, tallest building in the world, tallest tower in the world, um, is only like 1/5 full. It's just basically all for show, and you're absolutely right. The people could have been helped there, and it's I want to emphasize that we're all people of the world, whether you were born in the United States or in Europe or in Africa or Middle East or Asia or Oceania or South America. It was just kind of a flip of the coin. If anything could have been different. I could have been in your shoes. You could have been in my shoes. And when we recognized that it was just pure fortune for how everything worked out the way that it did, uh, I think it's important to recognize that we should help those people um, who weren't as um, fortunate as we were, or perhaps more fortunate or less fortunate. I really am someone who feels that there should be a distribution of wealth. Um, in my opinion, this may not be a popular opinion, especially amongst very wealthy individuals, but the more money you make, eventually, you should just you should be taxed on it. At least in the United States, the very wealthy people aren't taxed on their wealth, but 1% of their wealth could give housing to a significant amount of homeless people in the world, or provide for clean water or sewage or healthcare in other countries. And what's the difference between having $300 million, $300 billion, or $400 billion? There's really not that big of a difference. There's a lot of a difference between $300 and $400, or $30 and $40, but not 300 billion and 400 billion. At a certain point, it all becomes kind of uh, it all becomes the same, because you're able to provide for your food, your family, your friends, and all that other stuff. And at a certain point, we should share these things. And the reason why this is important is because if we don't share these things, eventually we'll create the majority of people who have nothing and a very small minority of people who have everything. That's just how the system's going to work every single time. And as time continues, you'll have a larger and larger economic gap, and then eventually it'll just be a very small contingent of people and the remainder of society. There'll be no middle class, and I don't want to necessarily endorse uh, ultra wealth when I know ultra wealth could help the world. And so I am about the redistribution of capital. And I think that there are some socialist systems, perhaps some types of healthcare, uh, some some types of um, public works that should be available to everyone. Sure, if you want a certain shirt or you want a certain car or something like that, you should have that choice. But you shouldn't also have to pay for your health insurance. And I think there can be a food stipend for people. I mean, like you've said, there are times of your life where you have gone hungry, and that isn't right. And it's 2025, and I think hopefully by, let's say, 2135 or 2125, pardon me, with 100 years, we'll be able, like, this will be an archived conversation where people will say, wow, remember when people didn't always have food or didn't always have electricity? I mean, to me, electricity is a right that people should have. The internet is a right that people should have, and they're not currently rights. Food is a right that people should have. Healthcare is a right that people should have. The ability to travel is a right that people should have. And instead of the people having empowered uh, these types of being empowered by economic and technological advancement, they've almost been enslaved even more. While yes, we have cell phones and things, these things can track us. These things can you know, do damage to us when they should be beneficial for us in society. So you should know that you have an ally. You have an ally in your beliefs, and if I can ever do anything to help you, please let me know. Okay? Excellent. Excellent. Well, let me go ahead. I don't think so. I come from humble beginnings. My family my family's avid volunteers, giving of themselves. Even though we didn't always have a lot to give, we would give what you could, and I want that mentality to continue into the future. And here's the thing: I'm on camera for all of this. I know that my wealth, if it ever comes, would be made on data. I'm not going to be able to do a 180 and be like, okay, well, now that I have all this wealth, I'm going to keep it all. No, I'm on camera. Like, if anything, if I have any type of integrity in myself, and if anybody ever wants to make sure that I continue to have wealth, then they're just going to be able to say, look, on this date, and on this date, and on this date, and on this date, and this date, you said that you wanted world peace, and that you wanted to end world hunger and end world thirst. What happened? And I just can't live with myself if I know that things are not consistent. And at the end of the day, I don't care about money. I just care about comfort. I care about not being hungry, not being thirsty, not having the sun beat down on me or the cold freeze me. These are like the simple things in life. I don't care about if I have 10 houses or 100 houses. That doesn't necessarily matter to me. If anything, if I had 10 houses and I could afford it, I would want to just find people off the street and say, hey, so long as you agree to take care of wherever the house is, you can live there and you don't have to pay me anything. Just make sure that it's maintained. And I think that that's an honest opportunity for people. But really, I know that I wouldn't be able to house the world just myself, but I would have ideas that do. There are shipping container houses. I don't know if you've ever seen these, but like a shipping container that goes on a cargo ship or on a train. Exactly. So we could take those, and they're not that expensive, and put air conditioning in them, and it should. That's nothing. That's nothing in comparison to billions of dollars. I can tell you this. At least in the United States, there are, according to government statistics, 580,000 homeless people. That's a lot of homeless people. With just 1 year, if the United States did not spend on military spending for 1 year, you could give all those people $1 million, every single one of them. And I'm not saying that the United States doesn't need its military or any of this other stuff. I'm just saying take 1 year off. If today is January 1st, if the government said, look, we're not going to buy more bombs and more bullets, we could still pay all of the troops and everything, but we're not going to we're going to just take 1 year off. We'd be able to end the homeless problem in the United States and give to other countries as well, which we certainly do. And these are big picture things. Even Elon Musk, with Elon Musk's wealth, he has like $400 billion. He could give every single homeless people in the United States more than $750,000. That's a lot of money. They wouldn't ever have to work again. They would be able to get off the street. They would have to be able to have communities. And there's an argument to be made that, well, where are you going to put all these people? And I kind of laugh at that argument because if you know how big the world is, you could fit all of the people of the world in Tunisia. Every single person on earth could live in Tunisia and have like an acre of land. They'd have a lot of space, but we don't recognize. Basically, we all want to be in the same spots, the same cities and such. And in my opinion, the idea of a overpopulation or the idea um, of overpopulation in specifically, I think that the Earth can um, manage many more people than it currently does. So when people say, "Oh, we need birth rates to go down and all of these other things," I just I hear it, but I don't believe it. Okay, fine. If that's what you want to tell me, that's cool. But if you look at, I mean, I'm sure in Tunisia you see it's just miles of nothing. There's just absolutely nothing, and we could put we could put houses there. We could create communities there. I mean, in the same way that we had have deserts in the United States that we've made into subdivisions, the same thing could happen in Tunisia. And it's just about bringing attention there and giving people access to the same resources, and that's something that I want to do. If anything, let's say let's say I never made any money off of this, and that's not why I do it. But or fame, I don't really care about that. I care that I sacrificed my a part of my life for the benefit of society, so that people can learn from this. You know, when like we study ancient history or even more modern history, we have people who wrote journals or diaries, and we learn a lot about human life from that. That's essentially what I'm doing. This is the world's largest journal, or the world's largest vlog, or the world's largest diary. And I want people to be able to learn from that. But if anything, if anybody just saw this conversation, if people saw just this conversation, it would change the world. I agree. Do you have any other questions, Lundy? That's okay. Yes, I want world peace. So, if anything, I want people to lay down their guns, release the hostages, and come to diplomatic solutions. Uh, yeah, I don't think that it's right to take hostages of any kind, and I want it to stop. My goal for all of this is that no one dies from war anymore. Not one person. I don't want anyone to die from war. So whatever side of the conflict people are on, I maintain that no one else should die. No one else should be taken hostage, and if anything, we should come to diplomatic terms on how the area should be governed. But that is done at a table. It is not done with a scope, meaning it's done eye to eye where we can have diplomatic negotiations. And I've always thought it was very important to live stream so that these discussions are archived. Whether I'll be successful in advocating for the live streaming of this, I don't know, but I do know that that's an important aspect so that nobody can pull a fast one on the other side. No one can say, "Well, you said A, but you're doing B, and we have no way to prove it." Okay, well, we just run the tape back, or we run the footage back, or the recording back. You said that it was going to be A, and it's now not A. Why isn't it? And that's really important to me. What bringing these things? I understand. Well, I understand that, and that's why we have the United Nations. The United Nations has peacekeeping forces, and if anything, the United Nations may have to step in. That's what we have the United Nations for. I mean, it's essentially a global government that doesn't do anything. And if anything, that's why we have a United Nations peacekeeping force. And if that needs to be increased so that every country has to give, like, I don't know, 5% of its population to being in this instead of them going into their military, it goes into the United States peacekeeping force so that we can enforce that A does really happen instead of A not happening. That's how I envision it. And that's really what the United Nations was for. After World War II, when the discussions were happening, should we have a United Nations or basically a global collective discussion? The idea was that if we establish the United Nations, we will end all war. That hasn't happened, but I still see that it could happen. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. War is big. Well, let's say this: the United States people, United States people support what I'm saying. The people in power do not, but we can change that. Here's how. Current what feeds the war industry is conflict, and because major contracts that are created to be able to create drones and to be able to create bombs and to be able to create bullets and tanks and all of those things. And I would say this: if we are going to work towards world we can no longer focus on the defense industry, which is really an offensive industry. So when you were going to develop a drone that would bomb people, just instead, we will give you more money to develop a drone that is an agricultural drone that picks berries and that digs fields and that perhaps mines silicon and lithium and cobalt so that people don't have to do this anymore. So let's say you were going to get a defense contract of $1 billion to create a bomb. We have all the bombs that we need. We don't need any better bombs. We have direct energy weapons and lasers and all kinds of stuff. We don't need that. So we will give you $1 billion and $1 billion to, instead of creating a new bomb, create a new type of water filtration system, or to create a new type of perhaps um, way of a new type of greenhouse, or a or perhaps to create to use your to use the resources that you have and still please your stockholders and all of those things. You'll actually please them more. You won't make as much money going to war as you will investing in people. And if I can make the argument that, hey, if you go to war, if you create a war industry, you're going to lose money as opposed to the contracts that you can get if you help people. Well, it's at the end of the day, how much money can I make? And the people will choose to make $1 billion and $1 over $1 billion if you can just change the attitude on how they're going to make it. And it will bring definite benefits to the world as well, globally. And so these are things that I feel are difficult arguments to have. But at the end of the day, when we start to live stream these things and we bring more attention to it, I have no issue calling out Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk or Sundar Pichai, the CEO of Alphabet, which owns YouTube and Google, or any of these other people, and I will call them out. If anything, I feel that we should have leaders in the United Nations who will call out these companies and say, "Hey, you should not be in the war industry." We had a president 70 years ago named Dwight D. Eisenhower, who, in his closing remarks to the United States, said that you need to be weary of the military industrial complex. Basically, after World War II, there were all these huge companies that didn't want to go out of business because they essentially were giant, but there was no more war. So what they ended up doing was just changing their industries to continue to create more and more war. I don't want manufactured war anymore. I personally don't feel that there's any reason for anybody else to die. And if somebody else dies at the hands of someone else, well, then we need to bring attention to it. And currently, the attention is not being brought. Then I would just do what I can to bring attention to it. And we need to reward people who do good things. So let's say a company like Lockheed Martin or Boeing or one of the other major defense contractors in the United States they usually get billions of dollars to develop a plane. We have all the planes that we need. We're fine on planes for a little bit. Okay, so instead of developing a plane that's going to bomb people, develop a type of spacecraft that can get outside of the Van Allen radiation belt. Okay, so normally we were going to give you $1 billion to develop a plane. We're now going to give you $2 billion to develop a way to easily get into space. Okay, I mean, that's going to help the United States or it's going to help the people of the world, but it's also going to remove the ability to hurt people as well. And these contracts, basically, when we as a people are not I'm not saying we're at fault, but the leadership that we have are not, we don't have the correct mentality when it comes to our goal. No one's talking about terraforming Mars, except Elon Musk a little bit. But okay, so a major defense contractor, before you were in the business of killing people, now be in the business of space exploration. So we change the goals of these defense contractors into exploring space. I have no, I mean, generally, no issue if a company wants to spend a lot of money to develop like a space elevator. I don't know if you know what a space elevator is. Do you know what a space elevator is? You don't? Or you do? You know. Okay. So basically, we don't have a space elevator right now. So it's very expensive to take rockets every time we need to get something into low Earth orbit. But a space elevator is basically a tether into space that allows us to take cargo much more efficient. Well, we currently don't have that. So to a defense contractor, we can say, look, before when the United States government would say we need a new type of weapon, whatever, some kind of bomb or some kind of plane or some kind of drone, we don't really need that anymore. We can blow up the world 1,000 times over if we want to, but we don't currently have a space elevator. So take all of your investment and your engineers and everything who were working on ways to kill each other and invest that in a space elevator and build us a space elevator. We'll give you more money to do that. When stockholders start learning, hey, we can make more money with the space elevator than we can creating a new plane, they're going to change their attitudes as to what is important. Like bullets? Yes. Yes. Big waste of money. Yes. Big. Exactly. I agree. Let's take your example with the bullets that they cost 20 cents, but the United States buys them for $40. Okay, that's fine. All right. We currently don't have some technology that might be very beneficial to people. Like what? A freeze ray. What am I talking about with a freeze ray? Basically, a gun that you can shoot at someone that doesn't kill them, that doesn't cause damage to them, but just they can't move. Okay, so that if you need to do something, you don't have that kind of technology. So take all the money that you were investing in making bullets that have permanent disab- they kill you, and use that for a technology that doesn't hurt people anymore. In the United States, we have an issue with the police, and I'm sure you have it in Tunisia as well, where the police are very, very anxious and they shoot people, and you can't take that back. I don't understand, and you've seen this. We, for over 100 years, have had tranquilizer darts. Basically, if we need to take down an elephant, we shoot it with the tranquilizer dart, boom, it's down. Why can't we have tranquilizer darts for people? So that if somebody's going crazy and we need to stop them for some reason, shoot them with a tranquilizer dart, they drop, and then 15 minutes later they're fine. They wake up from a little bit of a sleep or whatever, but they weren't killed. They're not dead. And then essentially we can do with them what we need, but they're not dead. That's the important thing. Death, I mean, generally is doesn't have an alternative um, currently when it should. We should be able to utilize technology like just so a freeze ray would be great, but just a tranquilizer dart. And people may say, well, what if I need to stop the person immediately and there's like a 2 second delay? Okay, then have some company that comes out and work on making the delay even smaller so that it's almost instantaneous. And that you can shoot somebody and it doesn't kill them. If you, we just have to make that the goal. And we need leaders out there. And currently I've never heard any leader out there who says, "Hey, we should have we should when we have a hostage situation or we have a situation where we need to um, perhaps defend ourselves or we might need to defend ourselves, okay, well just use a tranquilizer dart like we've been using on safaris in Africa for 100 years and just develop one of those for people that doesn't kill them, that doesn't cause permanent damage, but allows you to corral them or allows you to engage with them in any way that you need. To me, there's no reason why we should have any. I mean, police, in my opinion, shouldn't have guns. They should have tranquilizer darts. So basically, if they need to stop somebody, they just use a tranquilizer dart on them, and then they can get a trial. Then they can get be brought to justice if need be, instead of just, well, he's dead, all right, and then it turns out that person was innocent, and now they've got children without a father or a mother, and they've got a community that's scared, and it causes more tension between the police and the community. I want to stop that. So the key ways to do that are utilizing what I feel are more are ways to subdue a person without killing them. That's a goal, and we don't talk about it in society, but I think it's an important goal. I understand that. That's true, and I don't like that, and I want to stop that. Absolutely, but they don't even have that. They don't even have that. That's not even like a goal. And we just need to make that a goal. Or at least it is not a, maybe it's classified somewhere, but that's fine. It should be used. There are cases where it needs to be used. There are cases that even the government has made aware that, hey, we shouldn't have killed this person, and it happened. So where's your alternative to the bullet, to the gun? There isn't. Where's your alternative to the bomb? There isn't one. There could be. We could say to a bomb making company, look, instead of making bombs that shoot out shrapnel everywhere and hurt people, we want you to make a freeze bomb. Basically, if you drop something in a city, anyone within a 30-meter range is just slowed down or frozen. How do you do it? It can be done. I'm not exactly sure. You can do it a bunch of ways. You can do it to them physically. You can also, perhaps, there are ways with physics to slow people down, um, especially advanced physics. Figure out multiple ways. Here's $1 billion to be able to do it, but just don't kill more people. Don't create ways to kill more people. I understand. I know how it works. The people at the top want depopulation, and the easiest way to create depopulation in the world is through war. And I want to at least bring attention, and perhaps I may have some influence in the future to say we don't need war anymore. There's no reason why any person on earth should put their hands on another person without the other person's consent. It's as simple as that. Treat others the way that you want to be treated. It goes back in our ancient texts, and it's as relevant then as it is today. And and also we want to ensure that we can reverse any kind of mistakes that were made. So normally we could say, there's a bad guy and we need to get rid of him. Okay, fine. Well, there are ways to there's the justice system essentially that can give them a trial. They can have proper representation. They can have proper hearing. They can have a proper jury, a proper judge, and all of these other things. That's expensive, and that causes that's slow. So they just kill them, and I don't think that's right. And so there needs to be accountability for this. I would love to say in the United States that we have done a good job of this. We haven't. I want to change that. I agree. Absolutely. I don't expect you to have them. But you should know that there are people out there working every day towards these types of ends. And if you have more questions, I'm here to answer them. If you don't, that's absolutely fine. I'm always here. So whenever you can get a hold of me, hey, I'm here to answer your questions. If I'm ever not here, there's an area of my Discord that says Ask Rabbi Anything. Just type your message in there. I'll get back to you as immediately as I can, and I'll give you the best answer that I can. And I'm here to be an ally to you, to be a friend to you. That's a beautiful thing. Please do. I appreciate that, and let them know I'm here to help them. And yeah, this is continuing to grow. And if you need anything from me in the meantime, I'm here for you. Okay, Lemby, it's a pleasure to meet you. I don't know. I don't know. You're a very wise person. Absolutely. Well, wonderful. Excellent. Well, if there's anything, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure to speak to you as well, and speak with you. I want you to know I'm very impressed by your communication skills. You can speak 5 different languages, and you speak them beautifully. So just know that you're an excellent communicator, and I'm here for you. And this isn't the end. This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and I'm here whenever you need me. Okay? You're welcome, my friend. My my pleasure. Well, we'll learn together. If you know anything about any good teacher, they are an even better student. And so I'm a student of the world, and I know that with each day that I get older, I know less about the world. Basically, at the end of the day, I know nothing. So we'll learn it together and hopefully have really good, excellent ends and excellent opportunities for the world. And just it's 2025. Hopefully, when people watch this in 2125, we've made some major strides in the world of world peace, ending world hunger, ending world thirst, and coming together through communication. And I really think little devices like this will change the world. Excellent. All right, Lemby, you do what you need to do. I want you to know I hope you have a wonderful day, and come back whenever you have time. Okay? Excellent. Shout out to Lemby. Blessings, my friend. Take care. You're welcome. Take care, my man. Welcome. Teens are kids, asshole. But this, you're a douchebag and everybody fucking hates you. How that bowling douche? Oh, shut the fuck. How about you suck dick? How about that, ass? This is such loser ass behavior. It sucks. thousands of cases. Dog, you probably pissed off 10 times that many. This is loser bitch attitude. Because you're a little bitch. Stop. I do. I do, because I don't think you can fucking define it. How about this for hate speech? You're a loser bitch and everybody thinks you suck dick. How about that? How about posting that, you? How about you and Dustin getting off each other's jocks? Dude, who the fuck cares? Let people be them. I smell like, dude, we got an upvote. Wall Street Bets Crypto. Two. Two upvotes. You suck. In return, oversight board, dude, you suck. How about that? How about that? Independent oversight board, you suck. He's the worst. My hands smell like poop. Why doesn't it tell me like, hey dude, you got a fucking upload? That's what I need, not fucking Stephen Greer paid a guy one time. Shit. Dude, it got taken down. I was muted from this bitch for like, fuck. You've been banned from contributing to this community. Of course, is live. No, it's not. Got banned or something. Dude, man, dude, what the fuck? Did I get banned from both of them? Your post is live. I don't believe it. Auto moderator? Please remove this because we're bitches. Need 1,000 karma to post it. Sucks. I don't even know what that means. What does pump and chug mean? I don't know. Is that when the thing comes up? Who knows? It's not. Yeah, Seth Levine. I am a real person and I am not an advertising bot. I would take accountability if this were true, but it is not. I stream my camera in the Discord and everyone can see what I do. I talk to people and I interact. If you want me to change any behavior or change anything in my profile, please let me know. I will take accountability and change anything you want in my profile. You can consider this me taking accountability. Period. Just tell me what you want me to do. I would like to return as soon as possible. Period. That's too crucial. Oh, really nice. Sucks. Yes. How am I going to get banned when I was not warned, and I am willing to take accountability for anything that you want, period? I will continue appealing until someone takes me seriously. I will change anything you want in my profile. I am not an advertising bot, comma. I am on camera all the time, and I talk with people in the chat, period. I should not be banned without any warning when I am taking accountability, period. Is there anything you can do to reconsider my ban? Question mark. Bitch. Say no, bitch. And I will create a robot that just spams your shit. Come on, Zooty Fruity. What you got to say, baby? Zuckerberg? On there. Zuckerberg. Alright, what's going on, girl? Sorry, we think you suck dick. Why wasn't I given a warning? Question mark. I was not AFK, period. My camera was on, period. Anyone could have given me a warning, and I was not, period. I could have changed any behavior that you wanted, period. What do you want me to do? Question mark. Talk with more people? Question mark. type more, question mark, remove links to my account, question mark. I can do any of those things, period. How do you consider me a bot when I am live on camera, question mark? This is just, if you do not let me in, comma, I will continue appealing until someone takes my appeal seriously, period. Now that you make me aware of what you consider to be a violation, comma, I can make changes, period. No one made me aware of anything until this moment just now, period. I would sincerely appreciate if you could reconsider this ban, period. I will change whatever you want in my profile, comma. I will ensure that I am always at my keyboard, comma, and do anything else you want, period. If anything, comma, I am not a bot though, comma. I utilize the I am a real person, comma, and it is insulting to me that you consider me to be a bot, period. Maybe you should have said you should change some things in your profile, comma, but telling me that I am not a real human person is hurtful, period. Additionally, comma, please know that I was banned previously and let back in because they realized that I was a real person and not a bot, period. Nothing changed, comma. This is simply one person's opinion, and it is not the opinion of all of the moderators, comma, because moderators have let me back in before, period. That I'm not fucking proofreading anything with these assholes anymore. This is the worst. I got Zuckerberg douching it up there. I got his stupid ass Instagram sucking cock. Everything sucks. Their Pushai's a douche. This motherfucker doesn't look like he's ever seen the sun. I have more of a tan than he does. Duty Fruity, you stupid bitch. Let me back in your fucking Discord. This bitch doesn't let me fucking continue. I will create a fucking bot that does nothing but spam your appeal server 24/7, 365. Bitch, you better fucking let me back in this server. You were AFK. Listen, bitch, not everybody uses a fucking keyboard. That doesn't even fucking make you're AFK. You were fucking server farming. Okay, well, you were fucking Pluto hitchhiking. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, well, you were Pluto hitchhiking. Why? Well, I thought you might have been trying to catch a ride to fucking Pluto. Huh? What the fuck is that? Just making up terms. You suck, Tutti Frutti, stupid bitch. Stupid Pluto hitchhiker. What the fuck is that? What is Pluto hitchhiking? I don't know. It's just like you're server farming or you're VC farming. Do you see fucking overalls here, you stupid bitch? No. You're fucking. Maybe I think that you're trying to hitchhike to Pluto, and I don't like it. Why? Well, you're here on Earth. How the fuck did you get here? Well, I don't know. Well, no one does, but you might be on your way to Pluto. That's Pluto hitchhiking. Why? It's just some fucking term that somebody made up that then people start using it and they're like, oh, this asshole's Pluto hitchhiking. What a fucking. Let me back in your fucking stream, bitch. If not, lady, I will. I have a bot here. It will take me 10 minutes, and you'll have so many fucking appeals for me, you're gonna throw up. This is let me back in this fucking thing. How to learn English. And you know what? That's another one. Let me in that fucking one about you've been banned from the English one. Duty Fruity. Fuck was that? English. Or no, not learn English. What was it? Study. Shit. You were banned. You were warned 3 times. So? Well, we warned you that you gotta be awake while you're on the call. Can I not listen to shit? Why is that against the rules? If you say no sleeping, okay, I get that. But even then, yo, let me send this fucking appeal. Why did they say, what is the reason why you got banned? I don't know. Check your fucking records. Allegedly, comma, I was away from my keyboard. Wait, no. I was listening to lectures, comma, which I feel is important to learning, period. I should not be banned because I was listening to lectures, period. I feel that this is unfair. My camera was on the entire time, and I feel that I am being picked on because someone assumed that I was not studying at the time, comma, when I learned better by hearing than perhaps by seeing, period. I have very bad vision, comma, I have cataracts, comma, and it is difficult for me to always be staring at a screen, comma, so I listen to lectures in order to give my eyes a rest, period. Let me back in this fucking thing. Now, if this bitch hasn't, lady, lady, if you don't let me fucking back in this server, I'm flipping shit. Same old, comma, same old, period. Check out the Telegram for the newest information, period. Adding the next extra. Lady, why are these people so fucking afraid? Dog, this bitch better get back to me. Bitch better have my money. What is this horseshit? The fucking... I call those motherfuckers Uyghurs, Uyghurs. Welcome. How are you? Same to you, my friend. What's good in your neck of the woods? Excellent. Were you successful? Big time successful? Okay. All right. Well, a little bit's better than nothing. Good on you, my man. Same, my friend. Um, we are just watching podcasts and just enjoying life. Yeah, yeah. We played. It's a fun game. You like playing Crunker Strike? Oh, it's fun. Do you like playing games? There you go. You too, man. Take care. I think you accidentally sent a link. Damn, this is impressive. What did he send that was scammy? Question mark. Please provide me evidence. Period. He keeps contacting me and I'm trying to help him. You just look small minded when you use that type of language. This is ridiculous, period. This community is never going to grow if we ban people, period. He was always nice to me and never sent me an overabundance of messages, period. I've never known him to scam anyone, period. He seems like a good hearted individual, period. I don't need to use bigoted language, period. You don't have evidence of this, though, period. It is simply an assumption, period. Tons of people ask for money on Telegram, period. You don't have evidence that he was using multiple accounts necessarily, period. If you feel that way, comma, that's fine. You ban him permanently. I don't think it's right, period. Make it 1,000,001, period. I will tell him what not to do, and if he makes another mistake, comma, then he's done, period. Then I at least can say I did everything I can to help him, period. I will have a talk with him and I will change his behavior, comma. If anybody else gets a I am going to have a talk with him about his behavior, period. If he violates it, comma, then I completely understand why to ban him, period. But I believe everybody deserves a second chance, comma, especially with some of these guys who are extremely desperate. Thank you so much for reconsidering his ban, period. I will talk to him and make sure he is aware of our expectations, period. Come to my VC right now, period. I have to talk to you about our expectations for you in the community. Pick up. Real Schiller X. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. Now listen to me. I really had to put my ass on the line for you. Nobody wanted to let you back. And I told them, I'm going to talk with you, okay? They're going to let you back in, but you have to follow some rules, okay? If you don't follow the rules, you're done and I can't help you anymore, okay? Here's rule number 1. Don't ever ask for money, ever, from anybody. I don't care if you're dying of thirst. Go somewhere else. Don't ask any of these people for money because they don't like that. Number 2, don't send any links. Okay, that's a very important thing. Number 3, if you're going to make content, that's fine. We think that you have good content, but you absolutely cannot ask for money. What people don't want is DMs to them from you on your account or other people's accounts that are asking for money. They're not going to give you money. Okay, but what it is I think you're a really nice person. I think that you have a good heart and I want to see you back in there. Here's another thing, okay? Do not ask for money. Do not ask for money, okay? I understand. Okay, I understand things get desperate. Excellent. But I want you in there. I want you in there. So you've been let back in. And I want you to say to everybody when you're back in, thank them, thank Morelight, thank the team, that you appreciate the opportunity and you will take this seriously. And that's it. You don't have to say this, but just don't. Here's what the guys don't want. They're busy people. They don't need DMs. For every guy in Nigeria, for every person like you, there are 1,000 other people in Nigeria who are asking them for money, and they don't want that. What they do want is cool content. You know what is really cool that you do is you make videos. You get people in your community to make videos. That kind of stuff is really cool. But I'm going to tell you what, I really had to put my ass on the line for you. I had to fight with people. I'm like, hey, why aren't you letting this guy have a second chance? I asked, I'm like, what evidence do you have that he's done anything wrong? And they had a lot of evidence. They're like, he's always DMing us for money. And I'm like, look, I understand. They're desperate people. You have to do it. I get it. What they don't want is you creating other accounts, though, to ask people for money. So, what do I suggest that you? What'd you say? No, it's not a business. Okay, it's not. It's not business. It's not business to business. It's not like, hey, I've got this great idea and I want you guys to be aware of it. There's this other coin. No, there's none of that. If you want to take pictures and upload them and say, hey, here's what life is like today where I live, and I hope everybody's having a good day, that kind of stuff, that works. But if you ask for money, you're going to be done. And then I'm not going to want to have anything to do with you. I like you. I think you're a smart person. I think you're really nice. I like your family. And so that's why I put myself out there for you. But don't think of it as like I'm networking or I know people in this community who will help us. No, the people in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu focus on Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu. They don't want to focus on your wallet. They don't want to focus on any other projects. With that being said, you've been let back in. So what I want you to do is go back into the Telegram and say thank you for letting me back in. Rabbi talked with me, and I will not let you guys down. I hope you all have a great New Year. Just something like that, and you'll be good to go. And but I'm not going to do this again for you, okay? Okay. So go in there and thank them for letting you back in. I and just and be good. Here's what I advise you to do. You can come in the VC whenever you want and talk with me. That's fine. What I don't want you to do is like I would say take a month off of typing a whole bunch or anything. Just kind of ease back into things. And so you can upvote things or thumb up things, but two things. I mean, the two big things. Well, here were the complaints. You asking for money, you DMing people. Don't DM people. That's one thing I'm going to ask you. Don't DM anybody. If you want to DM somebody, DM me in the in Discord, and I'll do what I can to get you what you need. But don't ask me for money because I can't help you. But here's what people don't want, and I'm just going to put it to you like this, where they get an inbox message from you, and you know you've sent a bunch of them out, and I understand you've been desperate and you needed to do what you needed to do, but they don't have time for that, and they don't want that. So no DMs to anyone from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Taninu, none, especially the moderators. They don't want that. So you just have to say to yourself, okay, I'm not allowed to DM those guys. That's fine. I'm not going to be able to ask for money there, and I'm not going to promote other projects. If you can hold by those rules, you'll be fine and you'll be in here for years to come, okay? Okay, the one thing I want you to do when you just go back, rejoin right now, and thank everybody for the opportunity, okay? And that we talked. Excellent. Take care. Peace. No thank yous? I spoke with Real Schiller X, period. I told him he is not to DM anyone in this community, comma, he is not to ask for any money, comma, and he is not to promote any other projects, period. If he is, he's done, period. I told him to take it easy and not spam, and that he needs to just ensure that he is calm. Told him that we do like when he creates content, comma, but never, ever, ever ask for money to create content, period. If anybody has a problem with him, comma, let me know, comma, but I think he will change his behavior, period. If he doesn't, comma, he's gone, comma, and there's nothing else anybody can do for him, period. Thank you again so much for reconsidering his ban, period. I honestly have no idea why I care so much, comma, but I feel people deserve second chances, I guess, period. Thank you so much, period. All right. Perfect. It is perfect. Period. Great job. Period. Now be good and don't get into any more trouble. Okay? Question mark. Dude, I gotta stay out of trouble. How you living, baby? What's good in your neck of the woods, Patrick Billy? That's what I like to hear. Has 2025 been good to you? Excellent. What'd you do last night? Dude, I've had those before. I've had those kind of December 31st in my life, so I completely understand that. I I we had a little bit of a party in here. We had some friends. We played games, and then it was one of my friend's birthdays, so we celebrated with him, and then it became midnight, and we did a countdown and just had a really good time. So yeah, I hope many blessings for you in 2025. Do you have big plans for your year? All right, good on you, man. Excellent, and staying out of trouble, right? Excellent. Well, that's what I like to hear. Yes, sir. That'll do it. All right. That I appreciate you being a member of the community, and only wish good things for you. That's amazing. Well, excellent. And yeah, if you need anything, you let me know. We're watching a podcast right now, the Lex Friedman podcast. So feel free to check it out if you want. Just chill. And if you need anything, I'm here for you. Okay? Well, you go get that. You can do that. Go get hydrated, man. Go get hydrated, and then tell me what you need. Okay? All right. Well, go get yourself a glass of water as well. There's no replacement for water in this world. So get yourself a big glass of water, and just drink it. Your body will thank you. Dude, I'll even do it myself. I've got water here. I'll drink it alongside you. You don't need Fago. You need water. Go get yourself a glass of water. You're getting water. You're getting water right now. I'll get water right now, and I'll see you back here in. Oh, there you go. That's not enough water though. You need more water than that. Go get yourself a glass of water. I'll see you back here in 30 seconds. Alrighty, big dog. Let's see. Where's your water? Dog, just go to the faucet and drink some water. She's not dehydrating you. You're dehydrating yourself, big dog. Go get your mom's keys. All right, so you got your cup. Did you fill it with water? Okay, nobody wants day old water. Okay, how much of it did you drink? Dude, that's nothing, man. Go fill it up with what? Go fill it up all the way to the top, and I want to see you chug it, man. Come on, let's see some skill. Also, yeah, girl. Oh, you want some salsa ruffles, kid? What do you want for lunch? Oh, salsa ruffles. You bad. Sundar Gupta. Yeah. Sundar Pichai. He sucks. Who the fuck is Sundar Gupta? Oh, that fucker from England. Gupta. He's old as a lot older. Huh? Who the fuck is this? Oh, who's that fucker? Former PM UK. What's that one fucker's name? Why don't. Who is Sundar Gupta? Why do I know that name? Rishi Sunak. That guy sucks. Really gives a shit. Everybody sucks. Sundar Gupta. Why do I know that name? He's like some minor. He died. I don't know who. Did I just make up a name? I don't know. Sundar Pichai sucks. I could eat ruffle chips. I could eat salsa ruffles. I fucking love it. Tastes like French fries. What? Yeah. Foot Clan. You almost went fucking ape shit on these motherfuckers for not letting Rothschild expert. Why? People deserve second chance. If I hear this fucking bitch say 0 day one more time, I'm gonna lose it. This bitch talks about 0 days as much as I talk about anti-gravity. What is anti-gravity? I don't fucking know. I think it's the opposite of gravity, but I talk about it like I know a lot about quantum computing. I don't fucking know what that is. But the fact that I'm just mentioning these things is important to the world. Really? No. I'm sitting here eating a bowl of fucking truffle chips, which is amazing. Oh, what is this bullshit? Does this smell like poop? Yeah. Why? You're happy when you're fighting. What does that mean? Oh, I don't think anybody knows. It happens. Dude. Dude. I feel fucking God. What are your thoughts on gatekeepers? Man, fuck them. Who the fuck is Sundar Gupta? He was pretty old. Tanino? You knew, like, and no one died? Anyway, that was my terrible impression. What's going on, kid? A digital Geneva Convention? Well, I just think we need a digital constitution. How about it's just the constitution? You can upload it. That's your thing. What the fuck's going on there? We got two discords that are down. I gotta poo. Oh, and it fucking went down. This is just absolute dog shit. I got that one bitch. What's her name? Tutti Fruity, stupid bitch. What is this shit? You just stayed in there and didn't fucking say anything to anybody. What about girl? Transnational actors. What is that? That somebody likes to do Shakespeare on at the border in a dress? Come on. I hate these terms. What do you call a transnational actor? What is that? Cyber attacks. What did you spit? 0 day. 0 day. Fuck you. Shit. I gotta take a shit. That's what I would change right now. This bitch with her fucking 0 day. This bitch's name is just 0 day. Well, I would change 0 day. So what? Day 6? I gotta take a shit. Dude, multi-factor authentication sucks dick. Sucks. No, it works. Colonial pipeline. Yeah, but there needs to be something when you don't have access to the other thing. Not all of us have those kinds of devices. Huh? This is what I call this boogeyman shit. Why? Because I can only get in my fucking devices. Yeah. Not everybody has that ability, you stupid bitch. That shit costs money. Not everybody has it. Not everybody has access to that. Ooh, man. Oh shit, man. What is this? Bullshit. What is going on with Discord? This account, that account, that account, that account. That, believe it? They fucking delayed the Sugar Bowl. This is horseshit. Everything sucks. Biggest league I'm in. Everything sucks. That's just horseshit. Oh, 255. No, I don't know the stuff on them. That's hundreds of dollars worth of shit. What a fucking cunt. They're going to cut. Lady, get some fucking balls. This lady sucks. Those steroids, I almost cried when my son asked me what they did. Biggest fucking shit except for these loser bitches who were on it. Like, you need to have a real person on. Like, yeah, internet, except for gatekeeping douches, losers. I just call these people losers. What is this bullshit? Bitches anti-gay. That should be an offensive term. That's why? Because like people used to call people what? Adding the word free. What would you say to be? I mean, I don't know. Pigskin is a negative. Oh, okay, it's money. What would they call your group, Rabbi? Who knows? This fucking Tutti Frutti get back to me? She did. Thank you very much. Period. I appreciate it. Period. This is very interesting. Period. Thank you so much. Period. I was never given a reason, comma, so I assumed it was the same reason for the recent ban. Period. Thank you very much for your consideration. Period. Please let me know what changes you would like me to be made, comma, and I will immediately make them. Period. Bitch, listen to me. I'm not changing anything. I can't believe the Sugar Bowl's been fucking delayed. Just the worst. I'm gonna go get banned at it every single one, which is maybe. What is what did he do that's wrong, stupid? I'm really torn. Fuck you. Mm. Closely. Treasure that. Oh, Susan, she's fake. What do you want? Oh shit. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Lady, that's not scary. I'll watch my fucking life. That's scary. You, you're just some bitch. Lady sucks. I'm trying to give a shit about you. A thermostat on somebody's car. What did they do? Turn on the air conditioning? Yeah, no shit that you were single. That's an obvious one, kids, because no one wants to be around this incredibly. Serenity now. Did somebody change your thermostat? You know how you can prevent that? By having one of those old fashioned ones. You can have one like I had in college. It didn't fucking work and you get charged for it. Really? You'd hit it and go, psst. Be like, okay, does this fucking work? None of that shit worked. This woman sucks, kids. You know, an interesting thing is I have not heard anybody slap her. Let's see if we can fucking go live. Nope. These motherfuckers banned me a long time ago. Say this function is temporarily unavailable. Thanks, baby. You're damn right I have an amazing channel. I don't even know what you're looking at. The pit. Did they suck dick too? Tiny cyber espionage. Dog, calm down, woman. You you got the A, The and the that's the biggest. Oh, I mean, I gotta. Sucks. Kids, everything sucks. There isn't a thing on this earth that doesn't suck at this moment. Matches, like it. Yeah, how are you? Fuck. If anybody said anything to me. Oh, great. Welcome. How you guys? What's good in your neck of the woods? No. Whether you're in what? I didn't even want to fucking talk to you anyway. Fuck you. Look at this weather season. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hello. How are you? Excellent. Welcome. How are you? Welcome. How are you? What'd you say? What's up? How are you? How old are you? Okay, what year were you born? What year were you born? Cool. Excellent. So, how's your day going? Excellent. How'd you hear about me? Well, your friend is amazing. What up, Murder? How you doing, Murder? What's good? Just living the dream? What up, Abdul Bakar? Pleasure to meet you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Murder, how'd you find out about me? YouTube? Oh, you found me on YouTube. Bravo, man. Excellent. Well, if you guys don't know what I do, I stream my life for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I'm live right now on more than 11 different YouTube channels. I'm live in more than 11 different Discords, and I'm growing popularity every single day, and that's a good thing. Some things that we talk about on this. Go ahead. What'd you say? Oh, excellent. Hey, I got this thing. It's pretty cool. Just one moment. I'll show it to you guys. What kind of Spanish? What kind of Spanish do you speak? Like, like, like from Spain? From Spain or from? Okay, from Spain. Just one moment. Here we go. Spain. You tell me if this is good. I hope this translates well. I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'm glad that you're here. Espero que esto se traduzca. Bueno, espero que entiendas lo que digo. Me alegra que estés aquí. What can you? Okay. No one cares. I don't even care. Between 18 and 19. Who said that? What up, Whack? Shout out to you. Hello, how are you? Excellent to hear. Well, we're very happy that you're here. I hope only good things for you. We're just watching a podcast. Feel free to enjoy. Yo, pimp. Yo. No. No, you've got to be 18 to be in here. Apologies, my friend. No. Okay, well then he's not 18. He's not 18 then. Okay, well then tell him to fix his account. That's not on me. I'm not going to change the rules for that.
What up, bro? What up?
Living dream, dog. How are you? Excellent. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We're just watching a podcast. Take care, buddy. I'm good. How are you? We're just watching a podcast.
No, yo no lo he dicho, no. Dilo. Mata la puta. Mata la puta. Tu madre va a calorada. Tu madre la va a calorada. Vas a puta gorda, lo digo ahora. Con dos cojones. Vas a puta gorda. Hello, Rabbi Rothschild.
What up? How are you?
What are you watching, bro? What are you watching?
The Lex Friedman podcast. Because I like podcasts. Yo, dog. I'm watching a podcast. What's your question?
What are you doing? Sorry, my English so bad. What are you doing 2 days in your house, in your bed? ¿Cómo se dice esto? Tu dire, tu dingo ahora. He's asking, they have a bit of broken English.
That's okay.
He's asking, like, how do you live, like, 2 days straight being in your bed with they're just curious.
That's okay. I'll answer.
Yes.
Just one moment.
Te ha dicho que ahora responde.
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming live on more than 11 different accounts on YouTube for more than 3 years. This is the most amount of data ever uploaded to the internet. It's essentially a time capsule for humanity.
Está diciendo la Biblia ahora.
Me afeité la pierna a las 24 horas del día, los 7 días de la semana, los 365 días del año por la paz mundial. He estado transmitiendo en vivo en más de 11 cuentas diferentes de YouTube. Esta es la mayor cantidad de datos que se haya subido a Internet. Es esencialmente una cápsula del tiempo para la humanidad.
What the fuck? Rabbi Roth, send your application in the line.
Can you repeat that?
Sorry, my use of it.
No.
Dile tú,
Your English is fine. I just didn't hear what you said.
do for living? What do you do
Tu
for living?
inglés
Because
está
if
bien,
you're
pero
streaming
no entendí lo que
24 hours, like,
dijiste.
what do you do for living, you know? ¿De qué vives? Dile eso, ¿de qué vives? Por la que te quieres. Money and all that.
I'm a certified project management professional.
Soy un profesional certificado en gestión de proyectos.
What?
Soy un profesional certificado en gestión de proyectos.
Oh, all right, thanks. All right. We were just curious because we yesterday saw you in the editors like voice chat, and you were like yesterday, and we were just curious of how do you do all this, you know?
Absolutely. That's a great question to have. I completely understand. If I may ask, whose voice chat did you see me in?
In the like online editors and all that, you know, the eager world.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm in there right now.
Yeah, we know.
Cool. Do you have any other questions?
¿Tienes alguna otra pregunta?
It's okay if you don't have questions now and you have them in the future. Just let me know. I'm here to answer your questions.
No hay problema. Si no tienes preguntas ahora y las tienes en el futuro, házmelo saber. Estoy aquí para responder tus preguntas.
What do you love?
We hope that you achieve world peace.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Gracias. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Pregúntale que por qué no hasta el 31 familia, o sea, pasando el año, ¿no? My friend is asking, what did you do like in 31 of December? Like, did you celebrate the New Year or what?
It was my friend's birthday, so we played a lot of games, and then we did a countdown at midnight, and then we were up pretty late, then I went to bed.
Okay. Dijo casi el cumpleaños de su amigo, que jugó varios juegos, hizo la cuenta atrás y dormir. Qué triste. ¿Tienes alguna pregunta más? No, eso no, sorry.
You guys should know that you're always welcome here. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here to support you. And I just appreciate you being kind.
Ustedes deberían saberlo. Siempre serán bienvenidos aquí. Si alguna vez necesitan algo de mí, estoy aquí para apoyarlos y aprecio su amabilidad.
Thank you, Rabbi. Thank you.
You're welcome. Absolutely.
Travis.
Yes.
You like candy grab?
Do I like what? What did you say?
Nothing, sorry. Rabbi, I lost you. Ciao. Bye.
Bye-bye. Adios, muchacho. My buddy. I took a shower. Let's see how many people liked my post. 2. Somebody picked me?
To listen. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, sure. What's going on?
You play Block Street.
I don't.
Ah, okay, okay. This one. And you play Manticola?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, okay, thank you.
That's okay.
What you do for living?
I'm a project management professional.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, big dog.
You smoke cannabis?
I love cannabis.
Yes.
Word, dog.
Hmm.
Word.
What?
Yeah, it's amazing.
You like, ¿cómo se dice pulsos en inglés, tío? Arm wrestling. Arm wrestling. Arm wrestling. Arm wrestling. You like arm wrestling?
I don't know what that is.
Wrestling. Arm wrestling. Arm wrestling.
Oh, do I like arm wrestling? Arm wrestling. It is. Yeah, that's what the pod. That is what the podcast is. I'm just watching a bunch of them, and this is the one that's on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you like arm wrestling?
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, it's cool. Very cool.
Yes.
Excellent. Do you have any other questions?
Do you have a Manticore alphabet?
Do I have a Manticore alphabet? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
It's an animal, a new species.
A Manticore alphabet. Let me look at it. Let me look one up. Hold on a second.
What's up, bro? Pobre chaval. Hostia. No tiene amigos, pero tampoco. Oye, no, pero no me estoy riendo de él, me estoy riendo de la gilipollas que me ha dicho Vara. Hostia, pero hijo de puta está hecho.
It's a new animal. A Manticore alphabet? What kind of animal is it?
Animal, mythology animal. Kratos, o sea, you like God of War 3?
Do I like what 3?
God of War.
Oh, God of War 3. I haven't played it, but I've seen people play it. It seems very cool.
What?
I haven't played.
Can you in Spanish, in the traductor?
Sure. I have seen people play that game. I personally haven't played it, but it looks very cool. I personally haven't played it, but I've seen other people play it, and it looks very cool.
Personalmente no lo he jugado, pero he visto a otras personas jugar y se ve muy genial.
Do you like playing that game? Is it a good game?
¿Te gusta jugar a ese juego? Es un buen juego.
Yeah.
Muy bueno. Muy bueno.
Dingo, can you help me in my English, please? No. Traductor, please. Dingo, traductor. Traduzco yo, ¿qué quieres? Hostia, pensé que te habías pirado. Dile que juegue primero el God of War 2, que es de los mejores, y el que mejor está hecho, y luego el 3. He's saying you to first play God of War 2 and then God of War 3, because God of War 2 is like the best one, you know?
Absolutely, yes. Yes, if I were going to play, I would want to play the other 2 first, and then get into 3, but I appreciate you.
Sí, si tuviera que jugar, querría jugar primero con los otros 2 y luego con los 3, pero agradezco el consejo. Gracias.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. If you have more questions, please let me know. If not, we'll continue watching the podcast.
Si tienes más preguntas, por favor, házmelo saber. Si no, continuaremos viendo el podcast.
Okay. El antiguo Space, el globo ese hace pulsos. De verdad. Sí, es que te lo he dicho. Y en realidad que estaba llorando de puta risa con el puto malate. Y he puesto a buscarlo, tío. ¡Abrí! ¡The hands! Yo me voy a Pristina, Sí, claro, tiene que entrar de locura. Mortal.
It is 24/7, 365 live stream, including karaoke, playing of games, dancing, watching sports, movies, music, audiobooks, podcast.
Tenemos la rata este. Ahí ya está. Ahora. ¿Jonas? ¿Quién eres? ¿Eres muy grande? ¿Segura? Jura. Jura, chacho, por la raza canaria. ¿Juras también por Rabbi Scott? ¿Lo juras por Rabbi? Vale. Es que es muy raro, ¿no? Nos tienes que dar información. ¿Qué? No puede ser. Jonas, pero danos información confidencial ahora mismo. ¿Qué haces aquí? ¿Pero de qué vienes a revisar? Sí, se puede saber. ¿Por qué tienes su canal en tu servidor ahí? Jonas, dile que tiene que añadir un chat de voz que se llame Porco, porque ha puesto a todos menos ese, ¿verdad? Que no está Porco, pero fíjate. Pues sí, no está SoundCloud. Pues que encima los ha puesto los colores por cada esto que es. No está ahora. Para, que es lo mejor. Tiene que faltar un canal que se llame Porco. Que sí, que sí. Pues si no, escríbemelo y se lo leo. No, pero coño, me lo escribe al privado. Rabis,
Sure, dog.
one moment. One moment. You have left a channel named Pornhub, bro.
What did I do?
You have left a channel named Pornhub.
Someone translate for us. Someone translate.
Para tú.
Can you repeat it again?
You have left channel named Pornhub.
I understand. Did I leave the channel?
What?
Did you?
Para, traduce, por favor. One moment, my traduction is Barak. Barak,
That's
can
okay.
you traduce me, please? ¿Me lo puedes traducir? This means that you left a channel named Pornhub. Yes. Es que you have,
Let me check.
moment.
Let me check. Un momento, por favor.
Ahora añade. Can you add the Pornhub channel, please? Es que you have, Omega TV, Philippines, Monkey, Discord, Reddit, Ingur, Instagram, and no Pornhub. But this is a discrimination very bad.
Huh?
¿Tú qué dices, en serio? ¿Se afeitan las piernas? ¿Pero por qué?
I heard you read a bunch of social media, but I don't know what else you're saying. Can you please repeat?
He oído que lees un montón de cosas en las redes sociales, pero no sé qué más estás diciendo. ¿Puedes repetirlo, por favor?
Vale, suelta esto, por favor. Lo digo yo.
If you would go get your friend who can translate, he'll make it easier.
Si pudieras buscar a un amigo que pueda traducirlo, te resultaría más fácil.
Yes. I am the translator. Dile que le falta el canal Pornhub porque ha puesto 300 y le falta. Es que, no, yo hice la pregunta.
Do I like Pornhub? Do I like Pornhub? It's like any other. It's like any other porn site.
Yes, saying that you need to put it in a channel. Yes,
I see. Oh, I understand now. Yeah, I don't really use it, so it's not really social media that I would put in there.
Ahora lo entiendo. No lo uso realmente, así que no es realmente una red social lo que pondría ahí.
Okay. It's good.
Okay.
Lo juro, atenta la cara de coger y partirse el frenillo, bro. Pero bueno. Do you like porn romántico?
Do I like what?
Universe.
Do I like the universe?
Para, que shut up, para. Que respect, para. Pásamelo a mí, por favor. Pásamelo a mí. A ver qué me mandas. Saluda a Jonas.
Oh, God.
Do you like this food?
I'm retired.
pásamelo ya, Jonas. ¿Pero por qué dijiste antes que iba a depilar la espina? ¿Pero por qué se depila, bro? Para la paz mundial. A mí me... Despierta, alto. Rabbi, did you watch Squid Game? Hey, Rabbi, did you watch Squid Game?
I saw parts of the first one. I know that people are very excited for the second one. I have friends who are very excited, so I might watch it in the future.
Vi partes de la primera. Sé que la gente está muy emocionada por la segunda. Tengo amigos que están muy emocionados, así que tal vez la vea en el futuro. I recommend you each out to Squid Game, okay?
Excellent.
Hermano. Do you know the part when the main champion says, Alto? No.
I think so.
Jonas, el pavo este es... Espérate que era así. No, es otro jambosito muerto. Es otro. Tía, ¿qué dice, bro? Pero aquí la piña es como que está derruida, ¿no? El Jonas... Mira, voy a presentar. Escúchame, ¿qué es lo que me ha mandado? ¿Es ese? Yo sí, bro. No, yo le pregunté y me ha dicho que no. ¿Qué cojones, bro? Esto rancio. Uy. Do you like... Do you watch Don't Forget?
What show?
Jonas, lo pregunto Jonas. Jonas is the have a question. Sorry, my English so bad. Question.
Have you seen Narcos?
What?
Have you seen Narcos?
Pablo Escobar.
Exactly.
It's my dad. Yes, I saw it.
It was very good. Muy bien.
Yes. Did you watch the movie called Running from Cops and Diggers?
No, I didn't see that.
What's your favorite film, Robbie?
Great question. I like Goodfellas. Have you ever seen Goodfellas? It's Martin Scorsese.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like I like documentaries really. So there are a few documentaries that I really like.
Did you watch Cobra Kai?
I did not, but I am aware of it. It was on YouTube, I believe, and I know it's really popular. I did not. It's something that I want to see in the future. I know it's very popular.
No agregué nada que quisiera ver en el futuro. Sé que es muy popular.
It's bullet. The audio is bullet.
The what?
The audio is So, listening only is shut up, Barak, please. Respect. You're talking, man. One moment. Il is kakelaring. Kakelaring. What the fuck is kakelaring? I don't know. Do you watch Negroes in a farm? Do you look the new started apocalypse?
What about the apocalypse?
What? Sorry? What? Sorry?
What did you say about the apocalypse?
One moment.
You okay?
Please, one moment. Barak, pregúntale que cuánto tiempo llevan su habitación esa del tiempo. Gaje is telling me how many times you are in your room.
How many cameras?
In your camera of the time. No, in your camera of the time. Time.
You're asking me how many cameras I have?
No. How many time are you in your room total?
Probably like 23 hours a day.
32 horas al día.
Yeah, I mean, I go outside, I go to the bathroom, I do laundry, so I do other things outside.
Do you have sex with Manticola? Do you like Manticola?
What is Manticola?
Manticola
I don't know what that is.
is a very good person to ¿cómo se dice pulso digno? Pulso? Un pulso. Sorry, one moment. Google,
That's okay.
traductor. Okay, this is the right. Momento. Do you like Manticore of the Caverns?
I don't know what that is. I don't want to talk to you. Oh. Quit asking me such questions. I am not just getting started. I have streamed many more hours than you have. If you read what I say, I'm live 24/7. Don't ask me any more questions. Do you know what pickup is? Question mark. Do you know any pickup routine? like the change the device, comma, but my other devices are currently used for other activities. Hello, how are you? Hello, dog. What's up? What do you want me to do? No, I can't do that right now. We're watching this. No, no, no. I'm watching this. No. You can show it in here though. It takes me too long to change things on that computer. But if you want, you can share your screen or live stream it here. Feel free.
Me toma mucho tiempo cambiar cosas en esa computadora, pero si quieres, puedes compartir tu pantalla o transmitir en vivo. Puedes hacerlo aquí. Siéntete libre.
Sure thing. Yo, dog. I'm talking with people on Discord. Thanks, big man. Peace, bro. Hmm. Hey, guys, I'm good. Too many questions today. Perfect. Too many questions. What's up? I don't know what bullshit. Bullshit. I think I answered questions. Hey, do you like this? Dog. I like it all. Dog. Worst stream ever. Content box. How about you go fuck yourself? Dude, fuck this motherfucker who canceled the or fucking delayed the Sugar Bowl. Fuck that shit. That is bullshit. I would have still had it. Motherfucker could have blown his fucking car up on the 50-yard line, and if the fucking coin toss was a minute late, I'd be pissed. What if they killed the first string? That's why you got a second string. You need to adapt. What's up, big dog? No, no, I'm done asking questions, dog.
My family built this country. When I okay. No, what's wrong? I'm sorry. I was you're having a limited load. Okay. As I was saying, right now, our price has never been lower. We have to talk loud. Never been lower. Louder, son! Louder! Our prices have never been lower! We these words I would describe you as is aggressive, hostile, and definitely different. I'm irate right now. This motherfucker is fire. Who is this? Hello, this is Michael, field manager. Liam M. Watson. Hello, Mr. Butler. How may we help you? Boys, what I'm going to do? Buy $1 million worth of papers today. Thank you very much, sir. I don't think you'll regret it. There is one condition, Michael. Yes. Fire. So it's called Shangri-La. That's heated and has a bridal suite. It's just really
You're married to me. Nana, you can't be in
well, Nana. Yeah, you got awesome. And then I answer. How's it down?
You can have your tea, but only for the hand plug.
Done and done.
Stars. And anti roll.
Do you have a
No, but anything within a 5 to 8 mile radius.
Bye. 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 Get in. She's not. That's quite true. As in true terms. Wait, shut up. There.
And I never knew. And maybe it's more nice. I could you.
Hey, So bananas bananas that haven't had bananas in Russia. In fact, we never seen bananas plus like what is really in fact I'll have bananas without having to be online. That's magic. I mean magic picture the mother gathering fresh stuff. Those and fruit of the actual avocado part with tiny around the whole point. Pretty like robot avocado. Yeah, nothing like what they so thin banana. And not infected bugs in it. They use this and they're eating uncooked or cook it. They're just things raw. So raw. Hey, that's crazy. And just and it's all this process we complain about. We in our study complain about process. That's good for me. Imagine cracker. This is a cracker into that you know, they never had all of all over the place. All nicely organized and middle class salaries are board keeping you on minutes. Again, it's an incredible gratitude. Yeah. And the founder plays another controversial question. All the sessions start talking about how really stuff by others knowledge of the past knowledge how much the question cost. Well, we're trying to go on one thing, which is Elon Musk said that he and back here beyond planetary doesn't when Neil Armstrong goes to they call it a great leap. It's not a great leap for any it's a great achievement. Now we think about it. The first fish land just kind of went up and high five in the water. That's not great. It's a great achievement. That fish, water and everything. Still great the fish, but it's but it's great. It's something that now on. So this far as number break that we've had. Like to play single cell or simple cell, cell, single cell organism, animal that stand and then one planet anyway, divergent, but that we are efficient that's for all of us. This is not coming from a horrible catastrophic green. Everyone dies on Earth. It's fine and they bring that certain number of people, 7 population that's thriving they can come back and tell them how to efficient. He says full is about now that might be special for that very specifically and it has very very but I think talking about but I 7,000 of the current population. I think very small fraction of humans obviously not going to have the same thriving. Depends who you're talking. Yeah, you can look at all just random. I think be up great almost killed off 3/4 of random. 304 people. I think we have a rough path, but I think the number is this. So I think yeah, that's basically I thought. like talk about sex manufacturing where like cost from um, get to orbit. The only reason we see cost down raw material, yeah, like very really, and the first price of raw material and gravity, and when these are your first principles, um, Henry Ford, Henry Ford blow up as an entrepreneur. I mean, he did he thought for a second. This is how manufacturing is. It's totally done this way, but I think this is a different kind of product. And that's what and then what happens? One reason they all know eventually guide you. Everyone else turns what? And then they flock over the iPhone. iPhone famous good at that got crazy self. I think this is right. And that I mean, I don't know how I don't think Apple can do that. Awesome. That one brain, the ability to say that is totally there. He said he would say, it's not giving a lot of credit to John, but of course it wasn't. He said flip phones and say, okay, well, keyboard, clicking, Apple, functional, what the accent, and then all the that stereo. There was no keyboard. Everyone, now every phone. That's how it goes. What's something that changed your mind? Elon replied, Sam Harris, Howard, the response there. Well, something responsive and would hit my ball. Perhaps you're writing. Writing right now, finishing a book on why our society is such a shit place at the moment, polarized. We have all these gifts talking about technology. Fewer people are involved. So it's okay. They are everything's amazing, right? But it's really extreme right now. It's like hate on the rock, crazy thing, right? I sure did. Then some hilarious asshole how you work up all those. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, you earn a reputation as a tried and true president forever, and that's fine. That's be my details of your brain. Yeah. What was about the society? I wanted to figure out what was as I noticed a bad trend that things are getting worse in certain ways. Not in every way. In fact, and this is weird that things are getting better in almost every important country. Think that amount of other their own country and the people that their own kind of American, the American, the American on a very people were born that I think of it as very simple human outcome that I think they put on nature and environment. Right? This is basic for kindergarten level, animal behavior. But I think we're thinking about nature, which is not changing very much, right? And then you've got for that nature, certain environment and a reaction by the environment, and eventually what comes out is behavior. Nature is not just suddenly we're behaving differently, right? Or again, to be the president, was liked by I don't know, Rabbi, 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 Rabbi. Bro, why every time I come in, he sleeps?
that I think the problem is the loss of that I think he does is no as a guy file okay here's I don't know something right that was about that particular event that happened. Yes, no, the answer of the value of what that actually remember well. But remember that's a concept. Yeah, offloads kind of quite just gamified it. Ask back, eventually, all that. If you want to call it like program, love trying it out. I totally want to. I procrastinate. I would. I don't think suffer is important. I think that's a huge part of the problem. Is that it's like a silly problem. Um, take it serious as a problem. But anyway, in your life, um, there's like we talked about island content. Right, pages a week. Write a book every 2 years, or like a writer. And the difference, yeah, it's not that's hard. It's to have the ability when they something like Sunday morning that respect that they have enough. They respect the part of them that is respected. And they say, well, that's not a procrastinator. Do those. That's just exactly the kind of thing they will keep on their list, and it doesn't mean they're any less talented writer who doesn't think they want it anymore. I don't know. You're a writer. Bestseller. One of these books, and and they kind of they think about what's the other who does none of that. Right? That is a massive loss, and it's because internal mechanism in their brain is not don't have that choice, and so it's the same boat as someone who is okay. They're being habits, then over time, or they're habits. That's a huge loss. That person is health problems and it's probably miserable. And it's self-inflicted, right? It's self-defeating, but that doesn't make it a easy problem. That yourself. In other words, you are a person of your own. You are failing at something because you really want to keep work. You want to get out of that marriage. You realize you 20 extra years. You don't do it well. That is, you're not living the life that you. Right? So, I think it's fascinating. Now, the problem is also funny. There's talk about it, the kind that has a depth. Now, some people, this, there are characters, panic, and that's when procrastinator. There's levels. Kind that even there's deadline, and they stop. They stop it. Really have. And And Yes, I had five and maybe have those are finally opposite, opposite, better, only by words more than this less important their sponsors now the competition our faculty our family one of the best family best now our health science problem are that is the biggest problem determine the content of what knowledge has like determine purpose turn rebalance their health look health cost money connected that but it's not the power that doesn't try to play special basketball can't have don't American made American country mentioned called capitalism right there are only functions of private contract your private market that radicalized at the time then also happened uh, how we're failing a minimal that are capital as absent on we're at the time of justice that can biggest criminal fine West identified in the federal trial in 2010 and very Isaac on it record in terms of violating What the doesn't want and more doesn't that the evidence are far more than um, their advantage that lifestyle, but part of our average think diet that we're out on as country that allows to average part of allowing once established drugs better healthy crop but require very very small significant and question not not asking cardiovascular that's how now medical study almost does I think less than should be required for exercise that right and that study diabetes federal study wasn't encouraged um, and it was study I risk randomized three different structures performance and a group structure that's a study test whether you randomize time test of lifestyle whether uh, that you have your performance change out there study published shows that's wrong that's a lifestyle group ended up exercising and there's guys and there's a foreman there's that exact lifestyle all day by just being farm does it also money and lifestyle but a lot of our and the answer that that the market solve and the market can't solve some way technical that overriding question best for health not only study probably better but some of that is also like itself probably causes by some of it like under problems anxiety uh, much